City Clerk, will you please call the roll?
Certainly. Councilmember Arias. Present. Councilmember Maxwell.
Present.
Councilmember Chavez. Present. Councilmember Bredefeld.
Here.
Councilmember Esparza.
Present.
Vice President Carbasi.
Here.
And Council President Perea.
Here.
We have a quorum.
Thank you. Next is the invocation, which will be given by Pai Sabjit Singh from the Sikh Institute, and that will be followed by the Pledge of Allegiance, which will be administered by Councilmember Bredefeld. Will everyone please stand?
ਇੱਕ ਓੰਕਾਰ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਸ੍ਰੀ ਭਗਵਤੀ ਜੀ ਸਹਾਇ। ਵਾਰ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਭਗਵਤੀ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹੀ ਦਸਵੀਂ ਪ੍ਰਥਮ ਭਗਵਤੀ ਸਿਮਰ ਕੈ ਗੁਰੂ ਨਾਨਕ ਲਈ ਧਿਆਏ। ਫਿਰ ਅੰਗਦ ਗੁਰ ਤੇ ਅਮਰਦਾਸ ਰਾਮਦਾਸੈ ਹੋਈ ਸਹਾਇ। ਅਰਜਨ ਹਰਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਨਾਉ ਸਿਮਰਾਉ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਹਰਿ ਰਾਏ। ਸ੍ਰੀ ਹਰਿ ਕ੍ਰਿਸ਼ਨ ਧਿਆਈਐ ਜਿਸ ਡਿਠੇ ਸਭ ਦੁਖ ਜਾਏ। ਤੇਗ ਬਹਾਦਰ ਸਿਮਰੈ ਘਰ ਨੌ ਨਿਦਾਵੈ ਧਾਏ। ਸਭ ਥਾਈ ਹੋਏ ਸਹਾਇ। ਦਸਵਾਂ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਗੁਰੂ ਗੋਬਿੰਦ ਸਿੰਘ ਜੀ ਸਭ ਥਾਈ ਹੋਏ ਸਹਾਇ। ਦਸਾਂ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹੀਆਂ ਦੀ ਜੋਤ ਧੰਨ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ ਦੇ ਪਾਠ ਦੀਦਾਰ ਦਾ ਧਿਆਨ ਧਰ ਕੇ ਬੋਲੋ ਜੀ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ। ਹੇ ਨਿਮਾਣਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਮਾਣ ਨਿਤਾਣਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਤਾਣ ਨਿਉਟਿਆਂ ਦੀ ਓਟ। ਹੇ ਅਕਾਲ ਪੁਰਖ ਸੱਚੇ ਪਿਤਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀਓ। ਧੰਨ ਧੰਨ ਗੁਰੂ ਗ੍ਰੰਥ ਸਾਹਿਬ ਜੀ ਮਹਾਰਾਜ। ਆਪ ਜੀ ਨੂੰ ਹਾਜ਼ਰ ਨਾਜ਼ਰ ਜਾਣਦਿਆਂ ਅਰਦਾਸ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਅਰਜ਼ੋਈ ਹੈ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਜੀਓ। ਫਰੈਜ਼ਨੋ ਸਿਟੀ ਕੌਂਸਲ ਦੇ ਸਮੂਹ ਮੈਂਬਰਾਂ ਦੇ ਇਜਲਾਸ ਦੀ ਸ਼ੁਰੂਆਤ ਤੋਂ ਪਹਿਲਾਂ ਸਾਰੇ ਹੀ ਮੈਂਬਰਾਂ ਵੱਲੋਂ ਬੇਨਤੀ ਅਰਜ਼ੋਈ ਹੈ ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਸਿਰ 'ਤੇ ਮਿਹਰ ਭਰਿਆ ਹੱਥ ਰੱਖਣਾ। ਸਭਨਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਜੀਓ ਸੁੱਚੀ ਮੱਤ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਇਮਾਨਦਾਰੀ ਤਨਦੇਹੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਦੇਸ਼ ਕੌਮ ਮਨੁੱਖਤਾ ਦੀ ਸੇਵਾ ਕਰਨ ਦਾ ਬਲ ਬੁੱਧ ਉਦਮ ਬਖਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਨਾ। ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੇ ਸਿਰ 'ਤੇ ਮਿਹਰ ਭਰਿਆ ਹੱਥ ਰੱਖਣਾ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਜੀਓ। ਆਪ ਜੀ ਦੇ ਦਰ ਘਰ ਦੇ ਪ੍ਰੀਤਵਾਨ ਸੇਵਕ ਰਾਜ ਸਿੰਘ ਵਿਦੇਸ਼ਾ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਨੂੰ ਆਪ ਜੀ ਨੇ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਦਾ ਅਹੁਦਾ ਬਖਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕੀਤਾ ਹੈ। ਇਹ ਜ਼ਿੰਮੇਵਾਰੀ ਪਾਤਸ਼ਾਹ ਜੀਓ ਬੜੀ ਤਨਦੇਹੀ ਦੇ ਨਾਲ ਗੁਰਮਤਿ ਦੇ ਅਨੁਸਾਰ ਨਿਭਾਉਣ ਦਾ ਬਲ ਉਦਮ ਬਖਸ਼ਿਸ਼ ਕਰਨਾ ਜੀ। ਸਾਰਿਆਂ ਦੀਆਂ ਮਨੋਭਾਵਨਾਵਾਂ ਗੁਰਮਤਿ ਅਨੁਸਾਰ ਪੂਰਨ ਕਰਨੀਆਂ। ਸੇਈ ਪਿਆਰੇ ਮੇਲ ਜਿਨ੍ਹਾਂ ਮਿਲਿਆਂ ਤੇਰਾ ਨਾਮ ਚਿਤ ਆਵੈ। ਨਾਨਕ ਨਾਮ ਚੜ੍ਹਦੀ ਕਲਾ ਤੇਰੇ ਭਾਣੇ ਸਰਬੱਤ ਦਾ ਭਲਾ। ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕਾ ਖਾਲਸਾ ਵਾਹਿਗੁਰੂ ਜੀ ਕੀ ਫਤਿਹ। ਬੋਲੇ ਸੋ ਨਿਹਾਲ ਸਤਿ ਸ੍ਰੀ ਅਕਾਲ। In a few words I will just translate all this prayer. O one universal creator God, by the grace of the true Guru, Almighty God, we call you by many names, but you are one. Keep your divine hand over the members of the city council as they help steer the future of our great city. Keep truth on our tongues, love in our hearts, and sound judgment in our minds. Remind us of our purpose to love and serve one another and create a more peaceful world. We ask for blessings unto all leaders as they work for the common good. Give all who go on this land humility and courage, integrity and compassion. Release each one of us from ego so that we may serve selflessly. Help us remember that we belong to one family. Recognize the entire human race as one, as the Guru Gobind Singh said. We ask of the Almighty to also keep watch over our nation's protectors who work tirelessly day and night to ensure safety and our freedom. You are everywhere, all are yours, whatever is seen, O God. We ask you to bless the great nation and its people. In the name of Nanak, may we find everlasting peace, love, unity, mutual respect, service, and dedication to all of humankind. With your will, Almighty God, may there be welfare for all of humanity. Amen. Thank you.
Okay, before we get started, I did want to make an announcement regarding signs and our new rule for signs here in the chambers. City Attorney, can you please give us a brief overview of our new rules for signs?
Yes, Council President. Good morning. Just a friendly reminder that any signage over the size of 8.5 by 11, you must be in the back row or the balcony of these chambers. And seated.
Thank you. So with that being said, I will be giving warnings. If anyone is not going to comply with that rule, you will be subject to removal. All right, City Clerk, are there any changes or items removed from today's agenda?
Yes, first, I'd like to announce that we have Spanish, Hmong, and Punjabi translators available via Zoom. We also have in-house Spanish translators, and they will let the audience know the services they provide.
Hello, good morning. My name is Hael, and this is my colleague Maria. We are from Focus Interpreting. We'll be your Spanish interpreters today, and if you're in need of assistance, please make your way towards the back where you'll find us, and we can help you with the headset. Thank you.
Buen día, mi nombre es María y mi colega Jael. Somos intérpretes de español de Focus Interpreting y estamos aquí por si alguien requiere asistencia con interpretación en español. Estamos en la parte posterior del auditorio. Gracias.
And as for changes to the agenda, item 2F, consent calendar item 2F, that is file ID 24-901, actions pertaining to the 2023-2024 Californians for All Youth Service Corps AB 540 pilot program. The first section of the title has been updated and now reads, Resolution authorizing the acceptance of grant funding from #Californians for All Youth Services Corps AB 540 pilot program in the amount of $750,000 for the One Fresno Youth Jobs Corps program, subject to Mayor's veto. As for items removed from the agenda, first we have scheduled item 9:25 a.m. That is ID 24-763, hearing to consider an appeal regarding cannabis conditional use permit application P23-03086 and related environmental assessment at 4555 East Kings Canyon Road. It has been removed from the agenda by Councilmember Chavez and will return on the July 25th agenda. Consent calendar item 2I, that is file ID 24-891, actions pertaining to a state and local fiscal recovery funds grant agreement between the City of Fresno and Central California Land Trust. That has been tabled with no return date by Councilmember Arias. We have consent calendar item 2J, that is file ID 24-894, actions pertaining to land use for tiny homes. That has been tabled with no return date by Councilmember Arias. Now we have items moved to contested consent for further discussion. First off, consent calendar item 2B, that is file ID 24-872, approve the appointments and reappointments to various members on numerous boards. That has been moved to the contested consent calendar by Councilmember Arias. Then we have consent calendar item 2K, that is file ID 24-851, actions pertaining to the Fresno Police Department's technology contract with Axon Enterprises, Inc. That has been moved to the contested consent calendar by Council Members Maxwell and Councilmember Arias. And finally, we have consent calendar item 2T, that is file ID 24-869, pertaining to the 5-year plan for residential solid waste services charges in accordance with Proposition 218. That has been moved to contested consent by Councilmember Arias. I have no additional changes.
Councilmember Arias, were you going to move that last item back to consent?
Correct. City Clerk, that's the item that I withdrew to remain in contested consent, the Prop 218 item.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
So 2T will remain on consent.
Council members, are there any other items you wish to pool for consent for discussion, remove, or continue? We'll go in order. Councilmember Arias.
No, thank you. Oh, just one correction. There will be a modification to the items I and L returning on July 25th. I'm
I and
sorry,
J
it's
or I and L?
2I and 2J.
Thank you.
The return date will be July 25th, tentatively. Thank you.
I and J coming back on the 25th. Thank you.
Thank you. Councilmember Maxwell.
No changes, Council President.
Councilmember Chavez.
Yeah, Council President, I'm just going to register a no vote on item 2T, the 5-year residential solid waste item.
Councilmember Butterfield.
Yeah, I'm also going to register no vote on item 2T and also on 2R, which is related to the high-speed rail.
All right, Councilmember Esparza.
None for now. We'll see how, I may register some no votes down the line before we pass the actual consent agenda.
Okay, and Council Vice President?
None, Madam President, thank you.
All right, and I have none as well. So is there a motion to approve the agenda as amended?
So move.
Okay, I have a motion by Councilmember Arias and a second by Council Vice President. Any objection? Hearing none, item passes 7-0. Okay, up next we have our ceremonial presentations. Up first, we have the presentation of the Central California American Planning Association's 2024 Leadership and Service Award. This one is sponsored by the Office of the Mayor and City Manager.
Thank you, Madam President, Mr. Mayor, members of the council, also the members of the community. My name is Johnny Land. I'm a principal planner with the City of Merced, but I stand here today as the Central California Section Director of the American Planning Association, specifically the California chapter. The APA, as we call it, is a 40,000 member professional organization that supports planners. Planners are people who help a community to see their vision of how they want to grow, how they want to take care of their community members, including housing, economic development, and whatnot. We create policy. We help you to move your communities forward as the way that you envision it. California chapter specifically is 7,000 members. Central section is the largest section in geography, but the smallest section in membership, because we constitute Stanislaus County down to Kern County over to the state line. And our section hosted the state conference last September. And Fresno, Mr. Mayor, and the council and staff opened the city to all the planners in California. It was Fresno shone like a bright light. It was so exciting to see, and we continue to receive compliments on that conference, mainly because of what you as a city did. And so I thank you for that. But Mr. Mayor, you inspired me personally because as you spoke as our keynote speaker, you really showed what planning a downtown, what your vision for housing and economic development for downtown, and incorporating the high-speed rail, that inspired me. And as another planner in a high-speed rail city, I'm taking that to heart and really trying to advocate for my community based on what I experienced with you. So with that, I want to award you, give your award, Planning Advocate Award of Excellence, for what you've done for your city and what you've done for our state. So thank you so much.
Thank you very, very much. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You bet. You bet.
I want to say thank you. Planning in a city or a county or even a state level is everything. And I want to say thank you to the council. We work very, very well together, I believe, on the direction that we're going as a city, whether it's downtown or on Blackstone or other parts of our city. And if it wasn't for the support of the council, we definitely could not be going in the direction that we're going. But I have a great planning and development department, and folks that really are the ones that carry the water each and every day. And I want to say thank you to all of you for what you do for us. Planning and is not something that everyone in the city neighborhoods support sometimes, and it takes a lot of work to make sure that the vision goes through. So thank you for recognizing us, and thank you to all of you. Jennifer, do you want to say a few words? You do not? All right. Well, we'll take one more photo, and then we'll turn it back over to the council president. Thank you, guys.
Thank you, Mayor. Up next, we have the Fresno Animal Center to present the Pet of the Month.
My favorite part of council meetings is being able to offer up a Pet of the Month. And this month, we have Ina, right? 4-year-old pit bull mixed breed, looking for a home. And we are hoping that somebody, whether it's here or those that are with us viewing this, will allow Ina to be their new pet. And she now we'll give her some food and she'll be our friend. Leave the fingers. All right, do you want to say a little bit more about that?
So this is Ina. She's, like we said, a 4-year-old female pit bull mix. She's a staff favorite. She is so great. She's pretty calm-tempered, friendly. She gets along with dogs. She might even be cat-friendly. She was exposed to a cat and got a little scared of it. So she's just a big sweetheart, and we really just want to see her find a home. All adoption fees are waived, so it is there's no cost to adopt, and it includes spay, neuter, vaccines, microchip, and flea and tick treatment. I also wanted to just spread some awareness. 4th of July is coming up, and shelters across the nation see an influx of animals, lost pets at this time. It's very important to have your pet at home properly identified with a pet tag and a microchip. This last weekend, the Fresno Animal Center microchipped over 400 pets. And if you missed this event, don't worry. We offer free microchips at our facility every day that we're open. So we're open every day from 10 to 4. Closed on Thursdays. You can also get free pet tags from us, so stop on by.
Thank you very much. Anybody? John, you want a dog? Take home? Ina's calling. Thank you, everyone. Appreciate it.
Thank you, ladies.
Thank you, Mayor. Up next, we have council member reports and comments. Councilmember Maxwell. Councilmember Chavez. Councilmember Bredefield. Councilmember Esparza. Councilmember Arias.
Thank you, Council President. Just a couple reminders to the public that we do fine folks for using illegal fireworks. The first violation is $2,000. The second, $3,000. The third is $5,000. If history is any reference to the future, I'm sure we'll be giving quite a bit of fines this upcoming 4th of July. So consider yourself warned and informed of the consequences for illegal firework. Additionally, soon the high-speed rail construction project will begin on the realignment of McKinley. So I ask our residents to be patient. I know that construction zones are delay our arrivals and departures, but they are necessary safety improvements. And after these projects are complete, they improve traffic flows, safety around the neighborhoods, and are a huge asset to the area that are not paid for by city tax dollars, but by the state and federal funds, and that's a good thing. Lastly, Council President, I'd like to say thank you to my colleagues and City Hall staff. As some people might have noticed, I wasn't here at last week's meeting. I was a little busy welcoming our new son to the family. Joey was born last Thursday during the council meeting at Kaiser. Thank you to Kaiser for the great healthcare service that they've provided, and their midwife who assisted us in the process. And thank you to my colleagues and to the city staff for the baby shower gifts. For the record, they're all under $50 of reporting requirements, so don't expect them in my FPPC reports. As for the public, I will be, as I did for my first 2 children, pulling back on my schedule, so you will see me less at every weeknight out doing public events for staff. I will continue to be fully prepared and read on materials, but do expect that my time will be shorter and more focused when staff meetings are necessary for agenda items. So thank you again for the support and the help, and I look forward to the next evolution in our families. Thank you all.
Congratulations to you, Mama, and Joey, and the rest of your family. It's amazing. Council Vice President.
Thank you, Madam President. And I just want to point out, Councilmember Arias, I did get Joey a Biden-Harris 24 little, what do you call it for babies, little shirt. And I heard my colleague got him something else. Is that right, Councilman Bertefeld? The little jumper for Joey, the Biden-Harris one. What did you get him? A competing one? Okay. Just a couple of quick milestones, one good and one bittersweet. I want to congratulate Mike Sheranian and Daniel McGee from the Elbow Room. They're celebrating their 30th anniversary. If you get the Business Journal, they're on the cover, front and center. I'm very proud to have this business in District 2, and Mike is also a resident of District 2. We really appreciate you, and you have great staff and provide a great restaurant for all us politicos to go and enjoy a beverage and good food. Bittersweet, though, Stephanie Brugian is, after 40 years, leaving broadcasting. All my life, she has been in broadcast media, and many of you know her, watching her as a senior anchor on the news. For those of you that may know, she always covers issues related to Armenia, and also the Buddy Check 24 program to increase awareness of breast cancer. That's very, very important, and those are things that Stephanie's contributed. If she will allow us, it would be great for us to honor her at a future council meeting for her contributions over the years to journalism. It's just going to be really odd not having her on the air anymore. But Stephanie, I think we all wish you very well, and thank you for your service to the fourth branch of government, which is media. And then lastly, illegal fireworks. So I want to thank Chief Billy Alcorn for following up with me on this issue. Just to be clear, if you see the use of illegal fireworks, please call the non-emergency line at 621-7000. There will be people there, staff, to take those calls. There'll be investigators out there. I believe PD has resources out there. There are steep fines if you're caught, but I also want to make it clear, if you're hosting illegal fireworks, you can be cited as well. It's not just about using them, it's about hosting the use of them. We take it very seriously. There's plenty of safe and sane fireworks you can use to have a great time. No one's stopping you from doing that. But you know what the illegal fireworks are. And we just saw a beautiful dog here. Those fireworks that are loud and pop and cause problems, it really scares them. So please make sure the chips are updated and you have tags on all your animals, because the toughest thing is to lose an animal. And that's all I have, Council President. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Council Vice President. And then just a couple updates from District 1. We just kicked off our Movies in the Park series. We had our first one at Trolley Park this week. Our next one will be July 2nd at Inspiration Park. So it's a fun, free time for families to come out and enjoy some free food and drinks and popsicles and watch a movie. And then I do want to just extend my thanks to the Parks team who was with me last night at Quigley Park. We were in the process of redesigning this asset in the community, and so we got a lot of good input from the community. So thank you for the Parks team for your diligence in this effort. Mayor, any comments? City Manager? Nope. City Clerk? Any updates?
Very quickly, don't forget to register to vote by October 21st, 2024 for the November 5th election. Also, upcoming meetings next week in the city of Fresno. We have the Parks, Recreation, and Arts Commission special meeting on July 1st at 5:30 in City Hall. We have the Tower District Design Review Committee still on the schedule for July 2nd at City Hall at 5 o'clock. And the Planning Commission is scheduled to meet on the 3rd at 6 o'clock p.m. here in the council chambers. Yeah, all that information is available on the city clerk's website. Click on meeting information.
Thank you, City Clerk. City Attorney? All right. Another friendly reminder, if you do want to hold signs, please go to the back of the chambers. Up next, we have our scheduled hearings and matters. The 9:15 a.m. hearing is to adopt resolutions and an ordinance to annex territory and levy a tax regarding City of Fresno CFD number 11. Annexation number 149, final tract map 6392. The hearing will be held as follows. We'll hear a presentation from staff, followed by the applicant's presentation if they wish to present. We'll take questions from council members. We'll open it up for public comment. I will close the hearing, and then we will discuss and take action. Good morning. Up first, we have our staff presentation.
Good morning, council members. Adrian Gonzalez, Supervising Engineering Technician with the Public Works Department. Today's item is a procedural item to approve annexation of tract 6392, which is located on the southwest corner of Florence and Walnut Avenue. Today's hearing is going to set the annual tax assessment at $1,033.13. This is going to provide funding for services, which includes the improvements associated with the subdivision, such as curb and gutter, valley gutters.
Council President, excuse me, Council President. Yeah, we have somebody already violating the sign resolution that we did last week. It's disruptive to this process. He intentionally does it to be disruptive, and I think we ought to fulfill the resolution that the council unanimously passed.
Mr. Elizondo, this is your first and only warning. Please comply with the new sign rules that were instituted by this body last week. They are in full force, and they are in full force. And I will have you removed if you continue to disrupt our meeting. Thank you. Staff, I apologize. Please go ahead and continue.
So this annual tax assessment, again, is to provide funding for the services that are for the improvements that are associated with the subdivision, which include curb and gutter, valley gutter, sidewalk and ramps, local street paving, street trees, and the landscaping for the trail and park. This item also required a public election that was put forth to the landowners of the area in question. We did receive the ballot, which is in favor of the motion to annex. If there are any questions, we are available. Thank you.
Thank you. Does the applicant have a presentation? All right. Council, any questions? All right, I'm going to open it up for public comment. This is public comment on the 9:15 a.m. item. Does any member of the public wish to provide public comment on the 9:15 a.m. item? Please go ahead and come up at this time.
I don't have a public comment for this one, but I'd like to have 3 minutes to speak.
This is public comment on this specific item.
Okay. Well, I'd like to speak with my hearing 925 about the 4555 East Kings Canyon.
Okay, that item is not on the agenda. It was removed.
I understand, and thank you, councils, but you
Okay.
guys canceled 3 times.
I'm going to ask you to step away. We are taking public comment on the 9:15 a.m. item. If you wish to speak on that item, you'll have to discuss that with administration or your council member. Anyone else would like to make public comment on the 9:15 a.m. item? Please come up at this time. Seeing no one, City Clerk, is there anyone on Zoom who wishes to provide comment?
Yes, we have Lisa Flores.
Good morning, Lisa. You have 3 minutes.
Good morning, all. And first off, congratulations, Miguel, on the little bundle of joy. The one thing I want to remind City Council here today is when you open up items for public comment and you read off a bunch of numbers, most people don't know what the numbers are. So if you give it basically what the common name and what it's really referring to,
Point of
it's
order,
a
Council
better
President.
communication of style.
Council Vice President, you have the floor.
Point of order, this is not on topic.
Well, I'm trying to figure out what it is actually because you're reading off just numbers. And that is what I'm trying to bring to your attention so I can comment appropriately. That's all. Thank you.
I think you were pretty clear, Council President. This is a hearing.
On what?
There are no more speakers online.
All right, I will close the public comment period for the 9:15 a.m. item and bring it back to the council for action. I have a motion to approve by Councilmember Arias and a second by Council Vice President. Any objection? Seeing none, item passes 7-0. Up next, we have a 9:20 a.m. item. This is a hearing to consider the proposed annual assessment for the City of Fresno Landscape and Lighting Maintenance District Number 1. The hearing will be held as follows, similar to the last one. We'll get a presentation from staff. The applicant will make a presentation if they wish to do so. We'll take questions from the council, open it up for public comment, close the hearing, and then discuss and take action. Good morning, Director.
Good morning, Council President, Council members. Scott Mosier, Public Works Department. The item before you concerns the what we call the LLMD, Landscape and Lighting Maintenance District. This is our oldest maintenance district in the city that predated all the community facilities districts. This type of maintenance district under state law requires an annual hearing prior to assessing the properties within the LLMD. So this does not pertain to an increase, but is simply a vote to levy the assessments on the LLMD. It contains 145 subdivisions, total dollar amount of $712,309. It's been duly noticed, and staff's available with any questions. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I don't think, is there an applicant for this one?
And Council, there's no applicant.
Okay.
This is not an annexation. These are properties that have been in the LLMD since prior to 1996.
Understood. Thank you, Director. Any questions by the council? Councilmember Arias.
Director, can I ask you just to, I know we have members of the public here, some young folks. Your presentations are very targeted towards us with a lot of acronyms. Can you just give us a layman's term explanation of what this item would do if the council approves it?
Absolutely. So Council, so this was in place in basically the 1980s, 1990s. This covered the cost of landscape maintenance along the outside buffers of subdivisions. So at the time, this did not include street light maintenance. It just covers the landscape buffers around the perimeter of subdivisions that went in before the community facilities district. So if approved, then the property owners will continue to pay the same assessments that they've had in place really since the subdivisions were formed back in either the 1980s or 1990s, as the case may be.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, I will open this item up for public comment. This is the 9:20 a.m. item. If anyone would like to provide public comment, please go ahead and come up at this time. Seeing no one, we will move to Zoom. Clerk, is there anyone online who wishes to provide public comment?
There are no speakers online.
I will close the public hearing and bring it up to the dais for discussion and action.
Motion to approve.
I have a motion by Councilmember Arias and a second by Council Vice President. Any objection? Hearing none, item passes 7-0. Up next is the 9:30 a.m. joint meeting of the City Council, the city in its capacity as housing successor to the Redevelopment Agency and the Fresno Revitalization Corporation. This is a resolution declaring APNs 467-073-05, 06-07-16, and 467-081-16 to be surplus and directing staff to comply with the Surplus Land Act.
And just before Marlene takes the mic, the interpreters have requested once again that we ease our rate of speech just a bit so they can keep up for the people viewing the meeting online. Thank you.
Understood. Thank you, City Clerk. Good morning, Director.
Good morning. This proposed action would declare 5 parcels in Chinatown located on the north side of Ventura between F and G streets as surplus land, followed by a notice of availability to housing developers and certain public entities as identified by the State Housing and Community Development Department. If you have questions, happy to answer. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And then just for the public's sake, this is located near Mono Street between F and G streets in Chinatown. I will now open it up for public comment. This is public comment on the 9:30 a.m. joint meeting of the City Council and the Fresno Revitalization Corporation. Would anyone like to come up and provide public comment? Seeing none, City Clerk, is there anyone on Zoom who wishes to provide public comment?
There are no speakers online.
Okay, I will close the public hearing, and this will require 2 votes. So the first vote will be a vote of the City Council. Can I get a motion to approve?
So move.
I have a motion by Councilmember Arias and a second by Councilmember Butterfield. Any objection? Item passes 7-0. The next vote will be a vote of the Fresno Revitalization Corporation, which is the City Council in conjunction with the mayor. Can I get a motion to approve?
So move.
Second.
I have a motion by Councilmember Arias and a second by Mayor Dyer. Any objection? Hearing none, item passes 8-0. Thank you very much. Next is the consent calendar. At this time, you will get another time later as well, but at this time, do any council members wish to register a no vote, abstention, or recusal? Please go ahead and punch up. Councilmember Maxwell.
I'm going to register a no vote on item 2W, Council President. W as in William.
W.
All right, Councilmember Butterfield.
Yeah, again, just on item 2R and 2T, I know it's registered, but just officially.
Understood. Councilmember Chavez.
Just item 2T, register no vote.
And Councilmember Esparza.
Yeah, thank you, Council President. I want to register a no vote on item 2W. I was one of the original co-sponsors of the Public Accessibility Act and continue to support it.
All right. At this time, I'm going to take public comment on all consent, including contested consent items as well as closed session items. Would any member of the public like to speak on the items on the consent calendar, contested consent, or closed session? I have quite a few cards up here. It looks like most of these are going to be unscheduled communication. Jamie Castaneda. Jamie, is Jamie here? Costal? Do you wish to provide public comment on an agenda item?
Oh, no.
Not on an agenda item?
Different issue.
Okay. Okay. Your turn will come a little bit later in the meeting.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Ashley Colley. Good morning. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you. So I am here to comment on item 2T. Madam President, thank you for allowing me to speak today, as well as members of the council and mayor and everyone else a part of this distinguished community. I'm going to comment on this item as a resident, but my background in this industry informs my comment. I am a recent resident of the city of Fresno. I relocated here a couple of months ago. I am actually the new government relations manager for Republic Services of Fresno. So I will be coming more often, but I wanted to reach out and just communicate that I've enjoyed being able to meet with members of city staff to improve our relationship, As all of you know, we do have a contract with the city of Fresno for commercial collection of trash, recycling, organics in the northern part of the city, and it's been my pleasure to start to improve that relationship. With that said, however the council chooses to vote today, I just wanted to make my opinion known that as someone who's worked in this industry for over 4 years, we do understand that cost of doing service for these services, trash, recycling, organics, has gone up significantly. So of course, as a resident, I support how the council wants to vote and what's best for the city, but I wanted to add that context. Thank you.
Thank you very much. Up next is Emmanuel Agras Torres. Wishing to speak on item 2W.
Thank you. Good morning, council members. My name is Manuel Agras Torres. I'm a policy. Thank you. May I start? Good morning, City Council members. My name is Manuel Agras Torres. I'm a policy advocate with Leadership Council for Justice and Accountability and a member of the Fresno Housing Coalition. My comments are regarding consent calendar item 2W, the resolution to amend the City Council Public Accessibility Act. For the record and the awareness of the constituents present here and listening online today, it is our understanding that this resolution would effectively terminate the option to provide public comment online through Zoom. So members on Zoom, you won't be able to give public comment if this resolution passes in our understanding. Passing this resolution is a step back in the council's and the city's ability and willingness to encourage civic engagement from the constituency. City council meetings already take place at a time of day when most residents are likely to be at work, attending school. Even more so, it's a good thing to ask whether the city hall and council chamber grounds are ADA compliant. Constituents with limited mobility and limited access to transportation would practically be excluded from having their voices heard here at City Council. We acknowledge that the public still has the option to provide public comments via email or e-comment through the agenda system. However, those options may not capture the tone and the urgency a constituent may wish to convey to the City Council. Furthermore, commenters who speak on Zoom do so because they wish to be heard. Why take away this resource from your constituency? Even though the state no longer mandates the option to allow public comment through Zoom, the council can retain this policy and demonstrate that the governing body overseeing the city of Fresno stands for inclusivity and equitable community engagement. There are other actions the council can take to encourage in-person public participation in meetings without excluding the constituents who rely on and greatly appreciate the option to provide public comment via Zoom. Let's not take a step back here in the city. Thank you.
Thank you. Up next, we have Quizia. I don't know if I'm pronouncing this right. Quizia? We're taking public comment on those who wish to speak on an agenda item. If you want to speak on an item off the agenda, that'll come at a later time. Up next, Fernando Elizondo Sr. Please state the agenda item you wish to speak on, and then you have 3 minutes.
Peace be with you. The Lord is my strength and my defense. I would like to speak on the same item that the gentleman that just left. Freedom of speech. You are in violation of our civil rights. You are a delusional dictator, like it says. City Hall is all delusional. They don't even know the Constitution. You're supposed to abide by the Constitution, not by Jerry Dyer, the liar. You're in violation of my rights as a federal government inspector, as a Vietnam veteran with honors, disabled. You violated my rights, and I will pursue lawsuit against you personally. You targeted me all the time. That's why I said, when you don't know your own gender, how can you make good decisions? You can't. Congratulations, Miguel. Don't put up no more signs in the windows, okay? All of the nation heard about that. Instead of hearing about their baby, And about Paco Balderrama, he was misguided. The real reason he got fired, or put it this way, he was blackmailed into making his resignation. On June the 14th, 2023, Paco Balderrama was my witness when Jerry Dyer assaulted me and battered me. Yet, Jerry Dyer has the newspaper, the media, all of them in his back pocket. But Internal Affairs is taking care of it now. And the media will also take place. Every dog has his day, and karma will come back at you. AI stands for arrogant ignorance. And I think a lot of you are, with the exception, are part of that. Arrogant ignorance.
All right, thank you very much. I have quite a few cards, but it looks like most of them are on items that are not on the agenda. So if there is anyone else who wishes to provide public comment on an item specifically on today's agenda, please go ahead and come up at this time. Good morning, you have 3 minutes.
Yeah, I'm going to speak on 2G because that's currently how far I got into there. On 2G, I see you're taking another portion of our encampment resolution funds. This was given to us by the state of California purposely for one encampment of 50 people or more, which we didn't have because I seen the pictures on the application from my camp. And I feel like you guys lied to the state of California for the ERF funds. You told them that we had an encampment, one encampment larger than 50 people or more. That encampment was supposed to be utilized to pick up the people. The funds from that was supposed to be utilized to purchase a shelter, rehab it, go back to that encampment that you put on your application and take those individuals and put them into the shelter, okay? Then from the shelter, you're supposed to find permanent housing and use those funds to put those individuals from that encampment into permanent housing. And then once you go ahead and you put them into permanent housing, you can then utilize those funds to go back to the area of the encampment and clean it up and lighten it up and then turn around and put a fence around it. See, that's how we clean up homelessness. But when you guys allow providers to go and dip into the pool of money that's specifically meant to pick up the people off the streets, then this is why we still have people on the streets. You're misusing our encampment resolution funds. Encampment resolution funds. You're now going to try and give them over the trails in mobile home park, which you guys could have utilized the funds from the ARPA funds to save them. But no, you're going to take it from the street people that Gary Bredefield loves to complain about on the streets. We're going to still be there, Gary, if you keep on agreeing on taking the encampment resolution funds. We're still going to be out there because those funds were meant to pick us up off the street. It was meant to put us into shelter temporarily. It was meant to put us in permanent housing. So are you guys going to utilize the funds that you're giving to the mobile home park to pick up people off the streets around Gary's neighborhood and then put them into the mobile home park? Because 12 units is not enough. 13 units to use for the encampment resolution funds is not enough. There's something going on in that dirt, and I don't know if you want to utilize our benefits to pass CEQA exemptions, because you will put low-income people on top of toxic soil. Also, you're going to utilize it to give to some Dickerson LLC that's going to put 20 tiny homes that we've already paid for into a lot over here on U Street. This is ridiculous. Did you see it? Would you live there? You? None of you would live in the spot where you want to put those tiny homes. Those tiny homes have already been bought and paid for. They've been sitting in a warehouse around the corner for over a year, Gary. Why? Why are you allowing that? You're part of the problem when you vote for this. Why are you allowing that? You have an issue with mental health people. You have an issue with people with drug addiction. Help us seek the services that we are requesting and utilize the state money that you're using to put us up into permanent housing like it was meant to be. Stop trying to dictate how we use.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else who would like to provide public comment? I have a card from Ms. 5250 who wishes to speak on item 2W.
I'm trying to pull this resolution up on my phone. Ms. 5250, D3 resident, crazy for justice, and I'm here to speak on 2W, the assault on free speech and public comment. You, Anna Perea, have limited the unscheduled communication to the very end of the day, so the people that can be here during the day, they have to wait until whatever time this meeting happens to end, which we don't usually know. We have this one I'm speaking on is W. So that is, what, 20-some items on the agenda, over 20 items. And you are supposed to be not overcrowding this agenda, because we need to be able to go through this stuff and do a little research and make some comments. I just pulled this from outside council chambers. There's not a single email, there's not a single e-comment that you guys have received during the week. And it's supposed to be, you guys should have those emails and those e-comments printed out in front of you right now. Now, can I get the same packet that you guys got today?
I'm sorry, Council President, point of order. Is this about 2W?
Yes. As the previous speaker just said, that you're going to limit Zoom as well. Is that not what this is about?
Now it is, yes.
Oh, now it is.
Please proceed.
No, not just Zoom. All of it. All of it. Carbasi was praising Maxwell last week, and Maxwell is the one that had the emails removed, or it was under his watch that the emails were removed as to be part of the public record. It still says email participation here, but it's no longer to be read out loud during council meetings, and it's no longer part of the public record. So how does someone who works 40 hours a week, or someone who's disabled, or someone who just doesn't want to drag their butt out here in this heat because you guys are not doing your jobs right, and you don't want to listen to us? Jerry Dyer is never here. I have been watching other council meetings to compare how transparent we are and accountable we are compared to other cities. Well, that ad hoc budget, that is totally against the California League of Cities recommendations. It says ad hoc budget as an example of what not to make ad hoc budget committee meetings. But you guys did it for what, 4 years? Until we found out about it, and it had to be the First Amendment Coalition and the ACLU. You guys do whatever the hell you want until we have to sue your asses. And we're essentially suing ourselves. It's bullshit. Bullshit.
Thank you very much. Is there anyone else in the chambers who wishes to provide public comment on an agenda item? Please go ahead and come up at this time. Good morning. Please go ahead and state the agenda item you wish to speak on, and you have 3 minutes.
Good morning. I'm speaking on 2G on the encampment resolution funds. So $300,000, another phenomenal disappointment on behalf of all of you. I want to return, Butterfield, since we're on the subject of homelessness, that there is a gross negligence of funding of support for mental health services for the street family members. You made a lot of comments last week that were very inflammatory and that were very ableist. So I understand that the Zoom is like a different item on the agenda and everything like that. And at the same time, if you guys ban that, then our disabled street family, our mentally ill street family, our street family without like proper transportation will not be able to access this, and that is, a very violent act. Let's see, I've got more notes here. So, Dyer, who is hiding once again, has said that hundreds of millions have been spent on homelessness. Meanwhile, the 800 that he mentioned in shelters, there's like a few thousand in Fresno that are homeless, like 3,000 or so. But anyways, so also the shelters have, I'm not done. The shelters have fentanyl dealers. The shelters have drugs being dealt. The shelters have pimps and everything and prostitution and everything. But if you guys didn't know that, you probably don't care. because once again, we're here every week and you fail to, acknowledge the needs of the people, to accurately do your job and everything like that. For the homeless, we need tiny homes. Des Martinez has been saying that for years and everything, and you guys haven't been listening. Besides that, I mean, how many times do people have to die in the streets until the funding goes to the right place? How many times do people have to get heat sick and everything? And why is it now the responsibility of the people to provide the basic needs for the homeless community and everything, because you guys have failed to do so? And I'm sure it's not just you guys, right? It's probably the county. It's probably the state who thinks that you're all being honest with the funds and everything, but we know that is not true. Dyer said some inaccurate data last week in that with showers there was 800 a week and everything like that. That doesn't sound real because, number one, a lot of people don't have access to transportation, so they just stay in the same areas. By the way, I'm not done. It's rude to have a conversation when someone is speaking. Anyways, so once again, the funding needs to go into the right place, and that hasn't happened. That's pretty much it. We need tiny homes. Do your dang jobs. We're tired, and street family members are dying.
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to provide public comment at this time on an agenda item? Please come up at this time.
Why do you guys keep changing the camera angle? I put the sign up, I followed the rules, and you guys keep changing the camera angle.
Good morning. You have 3 minutes. Please go ahead and state the agenda item you wish to speak on.
2G, about the encampment resolution funds. So it still bases off of mental illness, okay? Because it all revolves around mental illness, and nobody cares about anybody's mental illness, and nobody wants to help them. Everybody wants to sit here and say that everybody's on drugs or whatever, especially Bredefield. What he said last week was uncalled for, because not everybody's on drugs. Not everybody is whatever he said it is. And him saying that how he was homeless or almost experienced homeless, who gets $50,000 loan at 18? Who? Not me. I'm white and I still can't get it. So anyways, mental health struggles and neurodiversity like autism are common among street family members. Disabilities like mental health or physiological disease like addiction deserves compassion, not stigmatizing, insulting, or victim blaming like Bredefield did. Bredefield had the nerve to say he used to be homeless when he was 18. White male privilege and connections gave him the ability to get the $50,000 loan he mentioned. Dyer said hundreds of millions is being spent towards ending homelessness. Where? Because there's still plenty of people out there on the streets. 200 showers a week sounds like fabricated number. Des said that not a lot of street family members go to them. The Heartless team is getting millions to beat up and harass and displace street family members. The cooling centers aren't open enough. People are dying in the heat waves. They chronically don't care. And I would appreciate it if you apologize to Des, because that was uncalled for last week. Okay, well, not everybody's on drugs. Not everybody. I'm not on drugs.
Please go ahead and direct your comments at me. I'm the chair.
It is. He's sitting in the chair.
Thank you.
Right?
Thank you. Is there anyone else who wishes to provide public comment on an agenda item? Please come up at this time. Seeing none, City Clerk will move to Zoom. This is public comment on consent, contested consent, and closed session items only.
First up, we have James Ruelas.
All right. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to comment on 2W. Obviously, with the restrictions or limitations on being able to watch and comment at home at our convenience. I'm a resident of District 6, and I don't want to drive all the way downtown to make a comment like this. I would prefer to do something like make a comment at my home while I'm working and being able to multitask. If you're going to remove Zoom from the ability or remove the Zoom portion for people to comment, I think you're limiting you're limiting free speech. It is a disservice to the people, that your constituents who you say you serve, although members try to villainize and demonize some. I think if you do remove the Zoom, there will be backlash from the community. We already saw what public outcry did with the police chief. I don't know that we want to invite that type of I don't know if we want that type of attention. So in my opinion, I think it would best serve the people if we were able to have full access and be able to be transparent with the ongoings of City Hall. Thank you.
Stick to the Constitution.
Next up, we have Brandy News Villegas.
Thank you very much. First, can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Okay, sorry about that. I'm speaking on 2G and 2W. Regarding 2W, I just have some concerns about the usage. I am glad that we are using encampment resolution for permanent housing as a housing first is crucial, but if I'm not regarding using it to reserve units at Promesa Commons, I recall that several years ago when Days Inn was being converted from a shelter to permanent housing, Fresno Housing said that a number of units would be earmarked for those who are unhoused. So I'm concerned about the need to use that money to reserve units when they noted that they would be using units for those who are unhoused, and if the use could be, if there could be, the funding could be used better for units that are not already for projects that are not already in process that could provide housing. I think Maxwell and Esparza regarding registering no on 2W. I want to ask that your council continue providing remote participation in City Council and other Fresno government meetings. For the community to be able to participate and engage in local government, accessibility is a key factor to address. And this takes many forms, from ensuring people know about the meetings and understand the decisions being made, as well as how to engage, especially in helping more of the community to participate in that decision that affects them and their community, and helping the council in decision making. I appreciate for this reason that we have more than 72 hours notice as required for the agenda to be out. I support waiving parking fees, as finances shouldn't affect people going in person. And while there's options to email or physically submit comments, there are reasons why people may need or prefer to verbalize their comments. Despite the dire circumstances in Zoom access was adopted by the city, in which the Zoom access was adopted by the city and many other entities, this remote access helped many people overcome a barrier of accessibility. While the circumstances that caused remote access to be made available have changed, the need for remote access for a variety of reasons is still there. And as the city has the option and ability to provide it, I ask that the city not take it away. There are those who want to engage and simply cannot come in person, or it may create a hardship they do not wish to endure, but they do want to engage, including those with limitations such as work, disability, illness, transportation, childcare, and other responsibilities, to name a few. There are already those who want to speak either remotely or in person, but it's challenging. And for those unfamiliar with the process, they need whatever help to increase their accessibility.
Next, we have Lisa Flores.
Good morning, all. Here is your comments from your favorite public outreach specialist. First off, where's the staff report? I've been calling all week long into offices of City Council requesting the staff reports for the Zoom part where you guys are rescinding the COVID thing. In fact, I'm piggybacking on Emmanuel's comments. So where's the staff reports? I've called Bredefield's office, had a lovely discussion with his staff, no staff report. I've called your office, Annalise, no staff report, no one's seen it. I've called Miguel's office, where's the staff report? Nothing. So as a member of the public, where's the staff report? Where's my ability to get educated on this idea of what you guys are and aren't going to do so I can make my public comments, come up here and make my public comments? That's the fatal flaw. I ask that you pull it. Second thing is you guys need to think about ADA. Like I've always told you guys, I have limited eyesight right now still. It's still in the process of healing from eye surgery. When I went to City Hall the last time and I was more mobile, it took me 45 minutes just to get into the building between walking on concrete, which isn't good for someone who needs a double knee replacement. My knees are worse now. There is no way I can go into City Hall. And then the heat, I'm barely dumping my trash in 90-degree weather right now. 110, 111 degree weather. There's chances of people like me with heart issues dropping dead just trying to get to these meetings, walking in and then sitting for the amount of time it takes at the end of the meeting to make public comments. Seriously, Zoom is a better and efficient way for the public to participate in addressing their government. This is a move that creates a bare minimum threshold, but is not in line with the One Fresno idea. And Gary, I want to specifically mention this to Gary, Bredefeld, if you don't mind. My Uncle Chuck fought in World War II, so I could have a right to redress my government. And this is not the way you do it. So what does the staff report say? And you need to amend that agenda item. If not, pull it off and get it right. We, as a community in Fresno, need for you guys to get it right. This is not getting it right, and you know it. So stop it.
There are no more speakers online.
Okay, so at this time, I did get a request. Before we approve the consent agenda, I did get a request if we could please go into closed session first. City Attorney, can you read off the item we will be going in closed session for?
Of course. We will be doing item B, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, one potential case.
Thank you. We will be right back. Back to order. We are now in open session. The time is 10:57 a.m. Can I get a motion to approve the balance of the consent calendar?
So moved.
I have a motion by Councilmember Maxwell and a second by Councilmember Bredefield. Any objection? I do not object, but I would just like to register a no vote on item 2W for the record. The motion passes 7-0. All right, at this time, we're going to go to contested consent. The first item we have on contested consent is 2B. This is an approval of appointments. This was pulled by Councilmember Maxwell. I'm sorry, Councilmember Arias.
Good morning, Council President, members of the council. Chris Montalongo, Deputy Chief of Staff.
Deputy Chief, did anybody from District 3 apply for the Planning Commission position?
We have received no applications for anyone from D3.
All right, thank you. And then secondly, is the appointed or recommended appointee, has he been informed of the conflicts of interest that he needs to adhere to, the disclosures, given that he's in real estate business and that he cannot engage in votes or discussions on matters in which he's financially also connected to?
Yes, that applicant is aware of that.
All right, and he's filed all the required disclosures?
I'm not sure if he's filed them, but it's something that he will recuse himself, and if he has to file anything in particular, he's aware of that.
All right, can you just confirm that he files all necessary disclosures prior to his service beginning?
Yeah, absolutely.
That make a motion to approve.
Thank you.
This is for item 2B. I have a motion to approve by Councilmember Arias and a second by Councilmember Esparza. Any objection? Seeing none, item passes 7-0. Up next is item 2K. This is actions pertaining to the Fresno Police Department's technology contract with Axon Enterprises. This was pulled by Councilmembers Maxwell and Arias.
I'll yield the floor to you, Councilmember Arias.
Thank you, Councilmember Maxwell. City staff, this is a no-bid contract, correct?
We'll give Chief Castro a second to come. Yes, the answer is yes. It's a sole source contract.
Okay. Interim Chief, welcome.
Thank you. Good morning.
As you know, there's been a lot of public attention to the exodus of our former chief. And during that time, there's been quite a bit of claims that have been brought to my attention about other romantic relationships involving department personnel.
Okay.
Including this vendor and the salesperson for this vendor. So what I'm going to request is that this item be tabled to July 25th and that our legal counsel initiate a review specifically to assess whether there was any undue influence between the sales rep of Exxon and our police staff. My understanding is that there is a romantic relationship between the labor union leadership, Mr. LeBlue, and members of the sales rep. So I'm going to make that motion to table the item to July 25th.
Can
I get a second? All right, so I have a motion for item 2K to table it until which date?
July 25th.
Table until the July 25th meeting, and that was seconded by Councilmember Esparza. Any objection? Hearing none, item passes 7-0.
Okay, thank you all. Have a good day.
Thank you. City Attorney,
you.
can you make sure the review is complete prior to this item returning on the 25th? I want to make sure there's no disruption to service.
All right, those were our only two contested consent items. So at this time, we're going to move on to unscheduled communication. I have quite a few cards up here. I'm going to start in order. Up first, I have Ms. Hensley. Good morning, Ms. Hensley. You have 3 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you to the staff. I've just really concerned about a lot of things that's going on in Southwest Fresno. My first issue was that they put Cesar Chavez picture on Edison High School administration building. Kind of boiled over. It was a slap in the face, but kind of boiled over. It's why with the approval of our council areas, with the approval of them putting the picture on our school, which is my alumni, we also wonder why you didn't put it on any other school, which Fresno High, Roosevelt, Bullitt, we have Hoover, McLean, all other schools, but you choose Edison. And that was a big slap in the face, but the biggest slap is when you came and changed California Avenue to Cesar Chavez. Why that was there is still a wonder. What you said you waited 30 years to make something right. There's nothing right in that. It's all wrong. For the first reason, you're going all the way from California Street, Ventura, and Kings Canyon. It really doesn't make sense. That's why back in 1993, when we had a mayor, Jim Patterson said, it didn't make sense. Well, if it didn't make sense in 1993, what sense do it make now? None. So after that boiled over, that was a big slap. That boiled over. Then I hear rumors, and I hope, and praying to God that it is a rumor, that not that you just want to change the street name, you want to change Edison High School name to Cesar Chavez. Where'd my councilman go? You want to change Edison High School to still Cesar Chavez. What's the purpose of that? So I'm saying it might be a rumor, maybe that is your intentions, but I'm asking that you consider what you're doing. You're trying to make a name for yourselves. All of you are going to be held accountable for what Arias does because you're going along with all these mistakes that he's making. So you're going to be held accountable too. When you see, I'm looking at your sign saying, City of Fresno, in God we trust. I don't know who you're trusting, but I'm trusting in God that all the wrongdoing that you're doing, that he's going to turn it around for the right. Because he says Satan meant evil, but God is good, and he will turn this around. Thank you. Amen. We're looking for you to correct it.
Thank you.
Please
Up next,
correct that.
thank you very much. Up next, we have Costal. Good morning. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, my name is Costel Fuyore, and I have just two issues that I have to propose. One is for the city. First of all, hello to everybody, city mayor and so on. Everybody, keep up the good job. Forget the disturbances. One is about extra revenue. What our city could make it easy with extra $1 million every month if in a utility billing of the people in Fresno, it's considered the number of the people in a household. Myself, I'm one person. Another one's 2-3 person, husband, wife, a kid or so. But I have neighbors up from my address with 7 people in a house, another one with 11, another one with more than that or so. Everybody, and I'm not complaining about my garbage bill or so, but I'm charged the same thing like the people over there with 7 people or 12 people all together into that property. If we make a survey and we figure out every single household how many people they do get together, and they do have to consider the legal ones and the illegals too, we have to charge at least $10 extra for each extra person from the average of the people what we do have it in this town. If we have an average of around maybe 3.5, 4 people per household, if over there are 7, go ahead, make another $50, $70 into that property monthly, which do add up to $1 million, what we do need it for any kind of problems what we have it about improvement about the utility bill. I need 1 more minute right now for my own problem. My own house was set on fire by the homeless people in December 21st, a few days before Christmas. 1:30 in the night was raining outside, They was going in the porch of the house and they set up the garbage cans on fire. December 21st. Up to these days, I don't have yet a door open, and I do appreciate if any one of the council people. I come up first to say, let me make some millions for my city here. Right now, I'm asking for a little help. If everybody could tell me if we have some emergency funding, what could help me to clean up my property after this fire damage done in my house. Everything was on fire, insurance do not cover. Just to clean up and to start fresh myself. And again, if anybody could approach me and say, Mr. Costello, this is the agency, these are the phones, because I hear about millions being over there to clean up after homeless people. Exactly coming back in this morning for this meeting, I passed by and I do see a dumpster, someone doing exactly the same thing. Hey, I want to be directed over there somehow, because I'm...
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Up next, we have Alexandria Covarrubia.
Council President, Mayor, Vice President, I'm not Alexandria. But we have an order we kind of established with the youth, and if we could, we'd like to defer and do that order.
How many of them are there?
5 or 6 speakers with 3 minutes or less.
Is this for the Valley Dream Center?
Correct.
I have more than 5 or 6, so I want to make sure I call everyone just to give everyone a chance to speak.
Well,
but I'll go ahead and allow for that.
Fantastic.
Yeah, please go ahead and just state your name before you speak, and each person will have 3 minutes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Alexandria Covarrubia. I am 19 years old, and I am currently attending Fresno City College. Being a part of the Love Notes class has been very beneficial to my peers and me. In this class, we discuss something that affects every one of us, relationships. Whether it is between a romantic partner, family, and even friends, no one is invincible when it comes to making bonds between the people we meet. In a nutshell, love is about deep connection and growth over time, while infatuation is more like a strong attraction that can fade. I have learned that healthy relationships should always be built on respect, trust, and communication, while unhealthy ones can involve control or manipulation. This can also be seen as abusive relationships, which are harmful, should be recognized and addressed. Unwanted sexual advances are never okay, and boundaries in any relationship should always be respected. Therefore, building relationships involves open communication, trust, and mutual respect towards one another. What I have learned from this class, I will use in all my present relationships and future. One thing that I have learned from Love Notes that I will always remember is that I have a voice, and I just need to know when to use it. And that's exactly what I plan to do. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning.
Hello.
You have 3 minutes.
Okay. Hello, my name is Suzette Kelly. I am one of the teachers for the Love Notes, and I wanted to let you know that these students are amazing. Love Notes, it's about relationships, not just boyfriend and girlfriend relationships, but they're getting ready to get jobs. So being able to talk to people the right way and being able to step back when you're angry and when you're upset. So Love Notes, I'm telling you, can I have them just stand up for a second, because they have really done a wonderful job listening, paying attention, and it's hard out here, coming up here, to be able to talk to you guys, to let you know how they're feeling and how they want to be better people when they're able to go out in the community and reach everybody and being able to talk in the right way. Can I just have them stand up for a moment? Can you guys stand up for a moment? Just give them a hand. And then we can have the next one. All right.
Good morning. Go ahead and just state your name, and you have 3 minutes.
Hi, my name is Kizai. I'm 14 years old, and I'll be attending Patino School of Entrepreneurship. I first want to start out by giving a huge thank you to Mr. Craig and Ms. Suzette for providing us with this wonderful lifetime experience and advice. We all learned so much with the help of this class. We learned about knowing the signs in an abusive relationship and knowing that we have and how to have a good and healthy relationship. But I think the best thing about this class was learning how to have self-respect and know your worth. I want to give you all a piece of important advice that I was able to learn. Don't feel forced to be in a relationship with someone who controls you, manipulates you, or makes you feel less of a person. That's not healthy for neither of you in that relationship. Know your worth. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Go ahead and state your name, and you'll have 3 minutes.
Good morning. My name is Eliza Smith, and I'm 16 years old, and I'm a senior at McLean High School. And to the Fresno City Council, what I would like to say about the program is that it has taught me a lot about relationships and how to set boundaries. And I think it's a really important program that should be available to more people because I know a lot of kids at my age and adults who don't know how to set boundaries and don't know what a healthy relationship is. And I think it's something that should be taught more. And I know a lot of people who just don't know how to communicate with people correctly. And you can see it here today, like people don't know how to communicate correctly with their peers and other people. And I just think I'm really grateful you guys have funded this program and have given us the opportunity to learn this. And a huge thank you to you guys and Craig and his wife first. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Go ahead and just state your name, and then you'll have 3 minutes.
Hello, and good morning. My name is Randall, and I'm 19 years old. And today I will be speaking about this class that has been beneficial to me and everyone that has been enrolled into it. Love Notes. In the Love Notes class at the Valley Dream Center, I've learned about relationships not just with partners, but also with friends, family, and other peers too. With this class, it has shown all the ins and outs of relationships and how it has its abusive sides. It was a very serious side of our class that we went through. However, we came out understanding the severity of abuse and how common it actually is. 1 out of 10 relationships are suffering from a form of abuse. These 3 forms are physical, the most common, which is partner no matter the gender, mostly males, will hurt their partner by slapping, hitting, or sexually assaulting them. 2 other forms of abuse are a little less common, but still the same as serious. Emotional abuse, a type of abuse where they would bring their partners down with words. And the last form would be financial abuse, by strictly just taking their money away or keeping it in their hands and not letting them see it. With this class, it has shown me all these things, and I am proud today to be who I am because of them. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Please go ahead and state your name, and you'll have 3 minutes.
Good morning. My name is James Boyd, and I just want to start off by saying thank you to Craig Jones, Miss Suzette Kelly, and Linda, because they have taught me so much about what is a relationship and what a healthy and unhealthy relationship looks like. So what a healthy relationship looks like is a relationship that is communicative, a relationship that makes you feel safe, and a relationship that makes you feel like you're not changing who you are to be with that person. They also taught me what an unhealthy relationship will look like. A relationship will look like abuse, mental or physical, when your partner makes you feel like your voice doesn't matter, or such as manipulating you to do things you don't want to do. They also taught me about a relationship pyramid, which is a pyramid of how a relationship can start and the order you build your relationship off of. So the base of your pyramid should be based around friendship, communication, and etc. But at the very top should be like sex and sexual activities, because it is the last thing you should do in your relationship, because this is when you and your partner have both committed to the relationship and are ready to go a step higher. And if it was the first thing you would do, your relationship would not be the sturdiest relationship, because it is based off of sex. And what can make a relationship not last long. But not only did they teach us about relationships, they taught us how to prepare for different obstacles in life. Thank you.
Thank you. Good morning. Please state your name, and you'll have 3 minutes.
Hi, my name is Raul Covarrubia. I'm 18. I recently graduated from Edison High. So in all my 18 years of living, I've seen multiple different kinds of relationships. Abusive, toxic. I've seen, the couple that can't keep their hands off each other, I think Love Notes does a great job at helping identify and, strengthen relationships. I think it does a good job of, helping look for signs in abusive relationships and tells us how to proceed with them, whether that being, diffusing a situation or trying to find help. And yeah, that's about it.
Thank you.
Council President Perea, Vice President Carbasi, Mayor, rest of the council. Special shout out to Tyler Maxwell, District 4, where his Dream Center is located. I'm Craig Jones. This is the third time I came before you. First, let me thank you again for indulging us. This is a leadership component of the class. These kids spent 15 weeks or 15 hours learning evidence-based curriculum. They had exactly less than an hour last week's class to kind of talk about what they wanted to say to you. So you can see this was all about learning. They're phenomenal. I've had just about the entire class show up on time every week. There's no missing class, and if they do, they have a very legitimate reason. Again, I want to thank you folks, because the leadership portion of the class is just what they saw today. They learned patience. They saw how to interact and how not to interact. They saw leadership in you folks, and that is what our goal is. So they can walk out of here and know in 2 years, a year, 3 years, they can come back and know how to approach you if they have an issue or a challenge. That's the whole purpose. The Love Notes is a, again, evidence-based course, and it's been phenomenal. This will be my last go-round. I'm a little gray in the head, and it's time to go off into the sunset, but I hope someone else will pick it up and work with the youth going forward. And yeah, thank you again for your patience and your help with the gym over at the Valley Dream Center. Thank you.
Thank you. I have a card from Morning Star Ramirez. Would you like to speak? Good morning. You'll have 3 minutes.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Morningstar. I'm 18, and this is the facts that I got of Love Notes. I learned how to self-respect a lot and to communicate and to have a relationship with yourself before you go and have a relationship with someone else, or just have a relationship with yourself and God and stuff. And yeah, little. Thank you, guys.
Thank you. Jamie Castaneda. Is Jamie here? Crystal Potier. Crystal, would you like to speak? This is unscheduled communication. Des Martinez, unscheduled communication. Good morning, you have 3 minutes.
Comments made with intent to ridicule, insult, threaten, or belittle. These are verbal acts of psychological mistreatment. Bredfield. I only have 3 minutes. I would like for the diocese to please pay attention to me while I am standing here. This type of verbal abuse from leaders are used in a way to intimidate or bully people into a variety of settings, including in an open forum publicly. What is the root cause of verbal abuse? Studies have found that it could be family history, past experiences, personality, and mental illness. Those are a few factors that can play into the role of verbal abuse. What happens when your brain when you're verbally abused? Brain research indicates that the change affects the condition between the right and left hemisphere of the brain and confuses how to think and process information clearly. What kind of mental illness is caused by verbal abuse? BPD. Borderline personality disorder. It is highly associated with verbal abuse, emotional abuse, and psychological abuse, often suffered by people like Bredfield who chose not to listen to me when I'm standing over here speaking to the diocese. What is narcissistic emotional abuse? It is the type of emotional abuse where the abuser only cares about themselves and may use words and actions to manipulate their audience's behavior and emotional state. What is abusive anger, Mr. Bredfield? This is when somebody screams and yells at you or tells you to shut up or be quiet. Being told to shut up or be quiet is not just rude behavior. It's a way of you telling us that our perspectives and opinions don't matter, that we just don't count. Dr. Brogade in Psychology Today wrote that in a study, I'm sure you know. Verbal abuse can have serious psychological, emotional, and physical effects amongst adults. I would like somebody up there in the diocese to explain to me how you can all sit up there and allow a leader to intentionally, deliberately cause emotional distress through extreme recklessness. Intentional infliction is when harm is caused deliberately or through extreme recklessness. This causes emotional distress. And when the city sits up here, everybody, and doesn't shut up people that are causing emotional distress, belittling people, using their power as he is right now by ignoring me, but I only get 2 minutes to talk. You guys want respect, you give us respect. We only have 2 minutes, so we have to put it so fast.
Thank you, Des. Up next is Leticia Navarrete. Leticia, are you here? Up next is Alexa S. Alexa, are you here? Up next is Ms. 5250, Lynn Owens. This is unscheduled communication. You have 3 minutes.
Yeah, and I'm allowed to be anonymous, and I didn't put my name up on that card, Anna Perea. I put Miss 5250. Crazy for justice. I'd like to talk about conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation. What that, the statute states is for purposes of this section, litigation shall be considered pending when any of the following exist. And you guys are referencing on 5C, you are referencing 2D, which that states facts and circumstances, including but not limited to accident, disaster, incident, transactional occurrence that might result in litigation against the agency, meaning the city, and that are known to a potential plaintiff or plaintiffs, which facts or circumstances shall be publicly stated on the agenda or announced. I don't think you guys are living up to that one. And then 4, and now that was new, that was recent, like 619 or 627. 4 states that a statement made by a person in an open and public meeting threatening litigation on a specific matter within the responsibility of the legislative body. So you've got a third one. You've got another anticipated litigation, Andrew Jans, because this is a violating our free speech. You are deliberately targeting specific individuals. I was following your rules, Anna. I was standing in the very back of the room, and every time the sign got on camera, you guys cut to the back. You said that we could go upstairs and our signs could be upstairs, and so I did that. The doors were locked. I had to get someone to open the doors, and they were resisting that. They don't even listen to what you guys are saying in here. So we put the signs up there, but they were all taken down. So I was trying to comply with your request, but you changed the rules midway. Didn't you check with the city clerk before you said that about putting the signs upstairs? Why did they take them away? I was ready to move to the back. You don't want them in front of the glass? We'll put them behind the glass. I already got pictures of them up there. Along with Gary, and you guys had all your shit up here during that Palestinian crisis. You guys can make your voices known. Miguel Arias can put a vulgar sign that causes hate and division in his office. He thinks that that's a good thing to do. But we can't have our signs of protest. That's our First Amendment, constitutionally protected right. Now, I caught 2 of your officers yesterday, people. I live streamed it on Facebook. They still don't know the goddamn.
Thank you. Up next, we have Fernando Paul Elizondo. You're being disruptive, ma'am. This is your first warning. Thank you.
Peace be with you.
You have 3 minutes.
The Lord is my strength and my defense. The heat is on. Karma will touch all of you for what your bad deeds have done to people. You are all guilty of this because you all come in cahoots. You have become puppets of Jerry Dyer. And City Attorney Jans, I would like some paperwork on what you did today. What's the ordinance or legislation or whatever you put? I would like a copy of that. You can't just do what you want up here. There's consequences. And they shall be delivered sooner or later. All of you are guilty. Just look at your faces, especially Gary Benefield. He disrespects everybody. You weren't homeless, you were hopeless. You're hopeless. Anyway, as time goes on, time will tell. The mayor, I believe in San Francisco, got caught. Jerry Dyer is going to get caught. I still haven't received the invoice on the trip to Japan and to Germany, uncalled for, pre-vacation by Jerry Dyer. Where is that liar? But anyway, like I said, time will tell, and all the evidence will be presented. And like what happened to Paco, another one bites the dust. Anyway, I feel for you, Annalisa. Just like he has a blessing. You could have gave blessings to your family too, but you chose to be different. You weren't born different, you chose to be different.
All right, is there anyone else in the chamber who would like to provide public comment? This is unscheduled communication. Please go ahead and come up at this time. Seeing none, we'll go ahead and switch over to Zoom. City Clerk, is there anyone who would like to provide public comment? This is unscheduled communication.
Yes, we have Zahara.
Good morning, you have 3 minutes.
Good morning. My name is Zara Al. Unfortunately, I was not able to attend in person today, but I'm using Zoom to submit my public comment and thus have it be on record. Today, I'll be speaking on item 2W, the resolution amending the City Council Public Accessibility Act, sponsored by Miguel Arias and Gary Bredefeld. Council members, I urge you to reconsider the removal of Zoom for remote public comment during City Council meetings. This tool has been instrumental in increasing public participation, especially in circumstances where people may be unable or uncomfortable to attend in person due to health concerns or other commitments. Zoom has made it possible for everyone to have their voice heard, regardless of their physical location or mobility challenges. Removing this tool could limit the ability of some constituents to participate in the democratic process, which goes against the spirit of the Public Accessibility Act. The act is designed to promote transparency and encourage public involvement in the decision-making process. The removal of Zoom could create a barrier to this accessibility, potentially excluding those who can't attend in person. Therefore, it is crucial to keep Zoom as a tool for remote public comment in order to uphold the principles of the Public Accessibility Act and ensure that everyone has the opportunity to participate in our democratic process. The use of Zoom for remote public comment directly aligns with the First Amendment of the United States Constitution, which guarantees the right of people to express their views and petition the government of redress to remedy of grievances by enabling virtual public comment. Zoom allows for a broader range of voices to be heard, thus fostering a more inclusive democratic process. It is the duty of you council members not only to uphold the Constitution, but also to represent their public constituents, or your public constituent, to the best of your ability. This includes ensuring all members of the community, regardless of their physical abilities or circumstances, have an equal opportunity to participate. Removing Zoom as a tool for public comment risks marginalizing those who depend on this platform to engage with their representatives, contradicting the principles of fair representation. In the light of the First Amendment and the principle of the Public Accessibility Act, it is clear that keeping Zoom as a platform for public comment is a crucial step in ensuring that our City Council upholds the Constitution.
Next, we have Lisa Flores.
I want to echo what the previous speaker was talking about. It is a very sad day in Fresno that Gary, Miguel, Chavez, Nelson, and the rest of you guys, and Annalise, I'm just very disappointed with you, that you all are deciding to get rid of Zoom. Once again, where is the staff report? No one in the public got to see it. I would ask that you reconsider that. But I also, the other reason why I want to speak today is I think you also need to re-examine your doggy intake at your pound, because yesterday we had a dog that was found its way into the dog park. Healthy, well-adjusted dog, beautiful dog, would have been easily adoptable. And your folks wanted to release the dog back out into the park. The Parks Department didn't want that. And the sad thing about roading right now is we're between 99 and high-speed rail. Now, if that beautiful dog would have hit an off-ramp of 99, it would have almost been a 100% chance of getting hit and killed and possibly causing a multi-car incident. Or if it would have went toward the tower and got into high-speed rail, your organization would have been called out to pick it up. Now, we found a solution. The supervisor of the park took the dog and it was keeping the dog. And I want to thank Miguel Arias' office for looking for a rescue to take her in. And that was the solution. But you need to start readdressing some of the flaws in your policy. And this is one. No stray dog found at the dog parks at Roding should be released back into the park because of this construction and its and how close it is to the 99 and the future construction from Caltrans. Thank you for your time, and you guys really, you need to keep Zoom going because one last question I have for legal is, since you passed this today, will Zoom be taken off every single meeting that you have, like the Planning Commission, the Measure P group, all those that district advisory committees? You're stripping those all too, right? It's just not you, right? I'm looking forward to an answer. Thank you.
There are no more speakers online.
All right, so for the public's benefit, what we're going to do now is the presentation honoring Raj Singh Badeja for his distinguished service. After this, we will break for lunch, and then the council will come back at 1:30 to finish off the rest of the items on today's agenda, which is just the closed session items. So at this time, I think this is probably one of the best parts of today, but can I invite everyone down here so we can honor you, Raj? Here we go. All right, so it is my great honor today to recognize and congratulate Raj Singh Badeja on his appointment as a Superior Court Judge. Can we get a big round of applause for Raj? Okay, so Raj's journey to this esteemed position is a testament to his dedication, hard work, and unwavering commitment to justice. As the first Sikh judge in Fresno County and the first turban-wearing Sikh judge in the state of California, Raj has broken barriers and paved the way for greater diversity and inclusion. His appointment marks a momentous occasion, not only for the Sikh community, but for all of us who believe in the power of representation. Representation matters. When young people see someone who looks like them, who shares their cultural heritage, and who understands their unique experiences in positions of influence and authority, it inspires them to dream bigger and aim higher. Raj Singh Badeja stands as a role model for countless young individuals demonstrating that no dream is too ambitious and no goal is unattainable. Honorable Badeja, congratulations. We are proud of your accomplishments and confident that you will serve with distinction, fairness, and justice. Now, before I pass the mic along to everyone up here to say a couple words, we do have a special video for you. Clerk, can we go ahead and play that video?
Hi, Raj. It's Assemblywoman Esmeralda Soria representing the Merced, Madera, and Fresno counties of Assembly District 27. I wish I could join you for your ceremony today to congratulate you in person. Congratulations. I am thrilled that Governor Newsom appointed you to serve as the new Fresno County Superior Court Judge. Your appointment is important and historic. You are the first Sikh American to be appointed to the Fresno County bench, an appointment that will signify a new wave of representation for our Central Valley Punjabi community. I often say, you can't be what you can't see. I'm excited that young people in the Punjabi community will have someone to aspire to be. On a personal note, I want to say that hands down, you were among the top city attorneys I had the pleasure of working with when I served on the city council. You were always professional, thoughtful, and always acted with integrity. Without question, you will ensure just outcomes before the court. I look forward to seeing Fresno County benefit from your thoughtful legal expertise. Congratulations, the Honorable Singh Badesha.
That is from your city attorney family, Raj.
Hi, Raj. It's Assemblywoman Esmeralda Soria representing the Merced, Madera, and Fresno counties of Assembly District 27. I wish I could join you for your...
Okay, I want to make sure everyone has a chance to say a few words, so I am going to go in order, and I'm going to start with Council Vice President.
Well, this is the first time this room has been filled for a good thing. So thank you, Your Honor. I'm very fortunate to have been able to be a council member, but before I was a council member, I got to be a student at Fresno State with Raj, and I can tell you, we were in a professional business fraternity called Alpha Kappa Psi, and he was a bit of a legend in the fraternity. I don't know if I told you this story. There is this thing when you're a pledge in the fraternity, there's a gavel that the president has, and you have to steal the gavel. And I actually stole the gavel within the first 5 minutes of being a pledge. I was really sneaky about it. But the one year they couldn't steal it was because when Raj was president, he used to have it in a suitcase, and he had a decoy suitcase, and he used to be all over the place. So he's the one president they could never steal it from, and that's how committed he was, even back then at Fresno State. And I, for one, am so grateful that you're going to be serving in another branch of our government that's so essential to us. I mean, we always have cases that go before the court, and it's important having good, qualified people. You were so dedicated here and very fair and very firm in what you advised us, and just to know that you're going to Fresno Superior Court, it really makes us feel a lot better. So thank you, Raj, and congratulations. This is awesome. Thank you. Thanks for your service.
There's a lot of different reasons why people go into law. Sometimes not always for the right reasons. Sometimes, people go in it just for the money. People go into fields of law to make life more difficult for certain people. I can tell you neither of those true for Raj as a city employee. It was not for the money. And during his time here, my time here the last 4 years, there have been so many folks I've been able to help across Fresno because of Raj. There's policies that we've been able to enact to help working class families because of Raj. We're able to make our city a better place because of Raj. And I know he's going to take that same ability and willingness to help people to the county, to help people countywide. So Raj, I just want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. so many things I couldn't have done to be an effective council member to help so many people. If it weren't for you, whether it's parks or policies or transportation, you were there for a lot of tough conversations, and I appreciate it. And just remember, if we ever meet again, I plead the fifth.
So Raj and I actually started in the building around the same time, and we got a chance to see each other grow professionally. And I can tell you that Raj is one of our best and brightest. He knows that. Him and I have had these conversations before, but people don't know a side of him. He's also a really great father, and we got a chance to see each other out there when we're trying to find annoying summer camps for our kids out in the woods, so to speak. But I've got to know that side of him as well here, and he really is part, and I think he will always be part of the City of Fresno family, because that's what we are here. We're a family. So I'll be the first to call you Your Honor, Raj. And like my colleague said, if you ever see us over there for a speeding ticket, take it easy on the council members on there. So congratulations to Judge now, and we wish you well. You're going to be a fair, very professional judge. I know that. That's one of the reasons why the governor picked you, Raj. So thank you for your work, and thank you for your service here.
Raj, congratulations on behalf of myself and my entire office. I know you're very popular within your own office, the city attorneys, as well as on the council floor amongst us. We're all going to miss you going down the street. We appreciate your service all these years to the city of Fresno. And so, you're going to leave a kind of a hole and a gap here, but you're filling one down the street on the bench. And I think your experience as a legal expert serving an executive branch and the legislative branch in particular, I think it's going to translate very well to you now, being an agent on the judicial branch. So looking forward to seeing you serve and shine, and future appointments down the road and such. But I really couldn't think of anyone more deserving for this bench seat than yourself. So we're just really excited for you. Congratulations.
Hi, Raj. There's a couple of things that everybody needs to be aware of. Raj is breaking barriers for the Sikh community in the bench, but he's also breaking a barrier for city attorneys. Historically, governors appoint district attorneys to the bench, folks who commit their work to putting folks behind bars for committing mistakes or engaging in crimes. This is the first time that we've seen our own city attorney whose work has been helping people, providing services, delivering services, appointed to a bench. And that perspective is a barrier-breaking perspective that I think is important for everyone. I'm glad that the governor chose one of us in municipal government to appoint to the bench. I also want to take a moment and say thank you to Raj and to his family. Raj, you have a great level of a high degree of intelligence, so thank you for that. But more importantly, you have a higher degree of integrity. And for that, I want to thank your family. That's where we all get our compass, is where we get our values. And your family has done an amazing job of making sure that you are a gentleman with high integrity. And that is what our bench needs in this county. So thank you and congratulations to the family. And we're all waiting in line in case if we get a speeding ticket. Remember this day, Raj.
I just want to say that, we know here, all of us who work at the city, how many talented people we have working for the city in every department. And Raj really is the cream of the top. He is somebody that I've always relied on for advice, legal advice. I know Andrew and other city attorneys have relied on Raj all the time. Very bright man, knows the law, knows municipal law, and it's a testament to you, Raj, on a personal level and a professional level, that your friends, your family, all the city attorneys are here. I couldn't be happier for you. Congratulations on this great appointment. I know you're going to do great things on the bench, just like you've done here. And I also want to echo congratulations to the family, because it does take the support of the family for somebody to do as many great things as you've done. So congratulations.
Raj, it is my honor as the mayor of this city to be able to congratulate you on behalf of our administration. The city attorney's office has a very difficult job at times representing the council as well as the administration. And I want you to know you've done that very, very well. You've always been fair and objective in every decision that you've given us our opinion. And the thing that I appreciate, there's a number of things I appreciate about you. One of them is how calm you are, no matter when things around you are not calm. And that can be especially true in some of the closed sessions that we have, because you are the guy that is the voice of calm within there. And you always seem to provide the right words at the right time to get us back on track. And you're also very confident. When you offer up an opinion, legal opinion, your confidence exudes confidence in us, so that we can therefore go out and carry out the things we need to do. And I've also found you to be a very caring and compassionate person. And I know that's from your heritage, because that's part of the Sikh community. Oneness and compassion and your values that you carry on very, very well. And so it is an honor. I had an honor of writing a support letter for you to become a judge. And the reason you're becoming a judge is not because you're Sikh, but because you're incredibly competent and you're the right person for the right job, and you just happen to be Sikh, and I'm proud to call you a friend as well. So thank you, and I wish you the best in your future.
Raj, I'm just going to say ditto of all the comments that have already been made, because they're completely on point. But just to echo what the mayor said, I would echo the calm and chaos. This can be a very chaotic environment at times, and you always bring the calmness, which is really, really helpful, because sometimes we're in the middle of it and we have a hard time seeing outside of what we're in the middle of, and you're always really good to bring the perspective and bring that calmness, so that we can realize, take a deep breath and realize that there's more than what we're just in the immediate moment. So thank you for that. It's been an honor and a privilege to serve the city of Fresno with you. You've done an amazing job balancing the representation of the administration and the council, and appreciate all that you've done. And thank you to your family. I know what a sacrifice it is to be available all the time, day in and day in and out. And so thank you so much. Appreciate you.
Raj, we have a couple small tokens of appreciation for your new office. The first one is your nameplate, which is signed by all of your staff members in the city attorney's office, as well as the city council and administration. And the second is a proclamation, which I'm going to ask city clerk to go ahead and read into the record, please.
Raj, whereas on May 3rd, 2024, California Governor Gavin Newsom announced the appointment of Raj Singh Badesha as a Superior Court judge in Fresno County, filling the vacancy created by the retirement of Judge John Capitan. And whereas, as a native of Selma, he has become the first Sikh judge in Fresno County and the first turban-wearing Sikh judge in Fresno County and the first turban-wearing Sikh judge in the state of California, marking a monumental milestone for the Sikh community, which numbers 70,000 in the Fresno County, according to the most recent U.S. Census. And whereas Raj Singh Badesha is a distinguished graduate of UC Law San Francisco, formerly UC Hastings College of Law, and holds a Bachelor of Science in Business Administration from California State University, Fresno. And whereas he has dedicated years of service to the Fresno community, most recently as Chief Assistant City Attorney in the Fresno City Attorney's Office under City Attorney Andrew Jans, which he joined in 2012 following his tenure as an Associate Attorney at Baker Manick & Jensen from 2008 to 2012. And whereas in his role as Chief Assistant City Attorney, Raj Badesha was responsible for overseeing the legal advice provided to city council offices, the mayor, city manager, and various city departments, managing a team of in-house attorneys and supervising outside counsel. And whereas his primary practice areas include planning and land use, real estate, interagency contracting, municipal finance, the Brown Act, election law, and a broad range of related legal matters. And whereas Raj was instrumental in numerous significant projects during his tenure, including the Veterans Boulevard Connectivity Project, the California high-speed rail segments of Fresno, the city's master trail system, the implementation of the Measure P Parks tax, and the establishment of an enhanced infrastructure financing district along the Blackstone Avenue corridor. And whereas Raj Singh Badesha is a dedicated member of the Fresno County Bar Association and the Central California South Asian Bar Association, and has contributed his time and expertise by serving on the Fresno State Alumni Association Board of Directors, and has an alumnus of leadership in Fresno. Now, therefore, be it resolved that we, Council President Annalisa Perea, Mayor Jerry P. Dyer, and the Fresno City Council do hereby recognize and honor Raj Singh Badesha for his outstanding contributions to the legal field and his unwavering commitment to serving the city of Fresno. His expertise, dedication, and service have significantly benefited our community, and his efforts are greatly appreciated. We extend our heartfelt best wishes to Honorable Judge Raj Singh Badesha as he embarks on this new chapter in his career. We are confident that he will serve with the highest standards of fairness and justice, upholding the principles of integrity and equity that define his mission, and do hereby proclaim Thursday, June 27th, 2024 to be Raj Singh Badesha Day in the city of Fresno.
Can't see that one. Hey, Liz.
Hers is probably the one you should use. Yeah.
Sorry.
All right, I'd like to invite everyone to a reception just right outside these doors. And for those who didn't hear, today is officially Raj Singh Badesha Day in the city of Fresno. So congratulations, Raj.
Casey, somebody needs to scroll that Oh, Claudia's got it. Okay. I need to go. That's what I was like. We're good.
Correct. Okay, I mean, I still have to announce what's in closed session. Just leave it up, I would say.
I taught him when he went for judge. When he said when you
time is 1:30 p.m. I'm going to call the meeting back to order. And just as a reminder to the public, we left off with closed session items, and so we are going to transition into closed session at this time. City Attorney, can you please read the closed session roster?
Yes, thank you, Council President. Today in closed session, we have item A, conference with labor negotiators, all represented units listed on the agenda. Item B has already been heard. Item C, conference with legal counsel, anticipated litigation, one potential case. We will not have any reportable items after closed session.
Thank you for joining us. That will be the end of the broadcast for today's council meeting.